Up video games. Yeah. Yup. Good evening, everybody. Send the 4th stuff. Hoyo! Good evening, everybody. I'm Surreal Canine. It's Metroid Prime 4, the first ever Advent calendar. Continuing from Luke 1. Zechariah did not believe the angel, and as a sign, he was struck silent until his baby boy John was born. In the 6th month of Elizabeth's pregnancy, the angel Gabriel was sent from God to a city of Galilee named Nazareth, to a virgin betrothed to a man whose name was Joseph of the house of David, and the virgin's name was Mary. And he came to her and said, "Greetings, O favored one, the Lord is with you." But she was greatly troubled at the saying, and tried to discern what sort of greeting this might be. And the angel said to her, "Do not be afraid, Mary, for you have found favor with God. And behold, you will conceive in your womb and bear a son, and you shall call his name Jesus. He will be great and will be called the Son of the Most High, and the Lord God will give him the throne of his father David, and he will reign over the house of Jacob forever, and of his kingdom there will be no end." And Mary said to the angel, "How will this be, since I am a virgin?" And the angel answered her, "The Holy Spirit will come upon you, and the power of the Most High will overshadow you. Therefore the child to be born will be called Holy, the Son of God. And behold, your relative Elizabeth in her old age has also conceived a son, and this is the 6th month with her who was called barren, for nothing will be impossible with God." And Mary said, "Behold, I am the servant of the Lord. Let it be to me according to your word." And the angel departed from her. Yeah. Man, I just realized my drink is not over here. Where did I put it? Over here. Tongue is still on fire from the red pepper I put on my pizza for lunch. Alright, let's go! Right, the ZR button is not the shoot button. Hi Miles, bye Miles. Actually wait, I have psychic boots. I can go do some stuff. Is this the way to arrest the Fury Green? No. Wait, yes it is. Okay, and that's where I'm going.
Let me ride on the back of the Viola sometime.
Sure thing, Maya. Actually, it's not gonna work. Only works for me. Betsy is still here. Probably gonna be here for the rest of the game. And again, maybe pull a twist or something. What the heck? Grievers! Why? There was another one. Get out of here. Go in the way. Okay, I should be able to just get up here now, right? Yeah. Is this the earliest in a Metroid Prime that you can get the space jump, or... Actually, Samus never loses her space jump in 3, does she? I don't think she does. Maybe she does. That works. Have I scanned this already? I haven't. This bridge paves the way to the Temple of Memory. Those Lamorne who follow the path come to the altar connecting the past and the present. Hear me, my Lamorne brethren. As you cross this bridge, reflect on the life you have lived and consider the words that you would carry into the future. Hear me, my Lamorne brethren. As you cross this bridge, reflect on the experiences you have not yet had. Consider what you wish your future to hold. Just as we were the ones to create our past, so too are we the ones to forge our future. Hi. Okay. Alright, am I going that way first before I make a loop? Yeah. I can't imagine I have a whole lot to gain by go. Wait, hang on. Okay. Yeah, let's look through here again. The electric shock. The psychic crystal sure gives off a lot of noise when there are greeters around. Don't know if you guys can hear it on the stream, but I hear it loud and clear in my headphones. Hi. Okay, not enough. Probably need a super missile or something in that case. Alright, so what's in here again? Just a long hallway. Wait, have I been here before? I haven't, have I? Highly flammable. Think of it. Hang on. Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, cargo launcher. Temple of Memory. I might want to go there. Where does this go? Ah, okay. I see. Okay. Yeah. Can't set the bike right now. Is that because I'm down here? There we go. Alright, let's go. Alright, baby, let's explore. I could go northwest, sure. What's this? Whoops! Wrong button! Sculpture of Lakash, a Lemorn priest and sculptor. His gaze is directed toward Chrono Tower. Psychic lift. Stone elevator that operates using psychic energy. Activated by using telekinesis to move the PK stone. Going down. Secret grotto. Secret grotto. In the desert. Secret, 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 secret grotto. And a door that I don't think I can get through because of this. Alright, fine. Oh yeah.
Not sure where to go next. Check the map.
Working on it. New Griever. Sand Griever. Griever variant adapted to Sill Valley's desert climate. Like other Griever types, it is extremely agile and highly aggressive. To conserve stamina and moisture, they will bury themselves in the sand and lie in wait for prey. When they sense the sound of a potential target moving on the sand, they leap out in ambush. Like other forms of Grievers, they are very nimble and attack with claws or by spitting venom. They rarely attack alone and prefer to move in groups. Each group will have several territories that they will rotate at irregular intervals. Should a powerful threat appear, all groups may form into one and cooperate to eliminate the antagonist. He deflected my missile. Did you see that? Psychic Boost Rail. The track imposes psychic energy, often set along irregular curves. Once materialized, it can be traveled using a Psychic Boost Ball, which I don't have. Thanks, video game. There's some stairs here. What? Nah. You guys don't seem to care to dodge my regular psychic blasts. I like Assassin Asha. What was that? Door opening behind me. Alright, into a new region. Laboratory door. Airtight door designed and installed during the machine era. Opens if the sensor detects beam energy or an explosive shock. Boop. Okay, new region. Large elevator for wheeled vehicles. Connects to the Skytrain. Touches center elevator to operate. Pedestrian door for the vehicle gate. Its internal circuitry is damaged, causing a short. With its sensor non-functional, the door cannot be opened. Guess I'm going down after all. Pedestrian door, often installed in larger gates that bar or grant vehicle access. Will open to the sensor detects beam energy or an explosive shock. Skytrain for wheeled vehicles. Transports loaded cargo vehicles between Soul Valley and Ice Belt. Online and operational. Ice Belt! Guess that's where we're going. Good thing Samus is not part Metroid yet. Although she does, the Viola suit is based on the Varia suit, so Samus would be fine regardless. Okay, over there, huh? It's time for another ice level. Large laboratory container, used for transporting and storing lab equipment. The sturdy, standard firearms can still destroy it with relative ease. It's equipped with climate control features. Light delivery truck. Transport designed to make tight turns within the facility. Is equipped with special tires for driving on frozen ground. Grapple crane, used for heavy-duty loading and unloading. Its claw attachment grabs and moves cargo. Cryopod, airtight container installed with independent cooling systems for preserving an organism at extremely low temperatures. Its circuitry is exposed. Gate is linked to a bomb slot. Natural release when powered by a connected slot. Here's the bomb slot. Yeah, missile expansion. Basically free. Maintenance gate. Central sensor automatically releases when exposed to beam energy. The gate has sensors on both sides. Maintenance gate. Center sensor damaged. The lock cannot be disabled from this side. Rear side sensor remains functional. The lock can be released from the other side. Tempered glass fractured in several places. Structural integrity weakened. A powerful impact will shatter it. Grab the crane control terminal. Controls the crane. Currently offline. It draws power from the linked spinner. Bomb slot operation complete. Link device activated. That didn't quite work. I don't know if I'm going to be able to break sequence like this. Seems like a far jump. Yeah, that's probably not possible. So, forward or left? Let's say left. Save station. Ice Crawler. Well adapted to freezing temperatures. It remains active even in low temperatures and possesses a relatively soft carapace covered in sharp thorns. Uh-oh. Headset's battery is getting low. Ice crawlers are land-dwelling crustaceans found in several areas of ice belt. They're well adapted to the frigid climate and can naturally prevent their cells and fluids from freezing using chemicals such as glucose. Though they are covered in spines, the shell beneath is not very durable and can be penetrated by standard firearms. Ice crawlers do not actively hunt and instead feed on bugs and small animals that happen to collide with their spines. Because of this passive approach to predation, they move constantly, albeit within a limited area. Countless sharp spines on their legs provide traction, allowing them to attach themselves to bedrock and move along ice walls. Passage blocked by a large ice formation. The ice has thickened over time, becoming part of the wall. Requires extreme heat to clear. Alright, so I'm not getting through here after all. Oh, you know what? Duh. I have to use a control beam. There we go. Puzzles! But I don't have a spinner, so... yeah. So what else can I do? Maybe nothing. Maybe I just can't make any progress here. I mean, that's fine if it's the case. Let's take another look around. Yeah, I don't think we're getting anything done here. Let's get going. Check out one of the other two signals. What's this? Galactic Federation's signal detected beneath the sand surface. Its source can be freed with a strong pull. Too bad I don't have a lasso. What am I hearing? I don't know what I was hearing. This looks like a jump ramp. Wait, these crystals grew back.
volcano.
Yeah, there's a volcano. That volcano. Woo! Clunk. I missed one. It's just a bomb slot, right? No, it's a shot expansion. Woo! Well, we're around here. Guess so, yeah. Transfer pod made of extremely durable densium alloys containing heavyweight golden power cells. Destroying the pod will not damage its contents. Transfer pod. Often used to transport important machinery. I don't know if I'm getting up there either. Attachment requires a grapple. Drain for circulating pumped groundwater. The drains draw from the same common channel, with the water evenly distributed to each. Green energy crystals collected by ancient Lemorn in anticipation of the prophesied chosen one. A strong impact will break the container. Cool. Don't see his way in. Maybe on the other side of this. Maybe these are bomb slots. Hang on. Maybe not. Okay, I don't know. It's a mystery. There's obviously something interactive back there. Okay, cool, but I still don't know how to move this thing. Or if it even can be moved. I would assume I can either move or destroy it with something, but it might take a power bomb. Or whatever it is I'm missing about these. Ice beam, maybe? Ice something. I mean, the popular thing right now is for Metroid games to have ice missiles. Alright, so I have the biology. So let's let these charge while I'm doing biology. Yeah. About 10 to 15 minutes of charge will make a huge difference, but hey. Biology, it's called. Okay, I'm back. Let's go. Anything sus going on here, right? Doesn't look like it. They're so slow to move. Is that just a spinner? I think so. Okay, cool. What's up here? Can I even get up there? Doesn't look like it. But there's got to be a way up there, otherwise that thing wouldn't be up there. You can't climb up this. Though, like with the texture, you think I might be able to. That's a bomb slot. Is that a bomb slot or a spinner? I think it's a spinner. No, it's a large shot expansion. I don't know what that means. Go! We sure aren't going to Chrono Tower anytime soon. Oh boy, it's Lava Zone! Storm Flyer produces a lighter to get air, gas in its body, then floats into the air. The organism then propels itself by inhaling and expelling air. Storm Flyers live submerged in lava until they reach maturity, when their bodies begin generating a lighter than air gas that lifts them into the air. Once aloft, they join their peers, forming a swarm. Their propulsion is achieved by sucking air into the front of their body and expelling it from the rear, with trajectory adjustments made by redirecting the expulsion. Their internal gas dissipates after a week, and as their buoyancy fades, swarm flies return to their place of birth within the lava, spawn, and die. Interesting. I hope the Varisuit's cooling is just that good. Energy gel seeping through the rock surface. The green energy in the planet's magma is filtered out by the stratum, causing it to emerge as a gel. Heat strap. Terrestrial crustaceans found in the caves of Metroid volcano. They absorb green energy gel as it seeps through rock surfaces. The heat strat subspecies of shimmer strap live their lives attached to bare rock and volcanic caves. Rather than parasitizing a host, they absorb a diet of green energy gel seeping through cracks and crevices. This naturally occurring form of green energy is not like its refined or concentrated counterparts, and there have been no causes reported where its absorption has resulted in rapid cellular proliferation or increases in body size. Whoa. Let's get ready for video games. Significant leak from a lava transport pipe. The lava can be made to solidify if cooled quickly, however, flow pressure will force it to reverse soon after. Varinen uses sharp claws on the tips of its legs that crawl on the ground and walls. Reptile variant evolved to thrive in hot environments. Varinen are a reptile variant found in hot climates, such as the caves of Metroid volcano. Though they are reptiles, they share some features with mammals, such as hair on their backs instead of scales. Using the two tusks in its jaw and the tusk growing from its forehead, it'll firmly grasp rocks and then melt them with corrosive digestive fluids from its mouth. This will create a gas that the Varinen then consume for energy. Wheeled vehicle gate. Marks the path to the energy extraction facility. Automatically opens and closes. I was confusing the heck out of that gate. Okay. Lava pressure control terminal. Opens and closes the main pipe's lava discharge valve to adjust the level of the lava lake and manage lava transport rates. Light delivery truck. Used to move materials and machinery required for energy management and for removing waste and other unwanted materials from the facility. Vehicle ramp that collapsed into the lava pool. Natural material erosion is presumably the cause of collapse. Unsafe for vehicles. Warning, extreme heat. Use caution when approaching. Vehicle, light delivery truck. Operational lighting suggests this battery may have recently been charged or replaced. Okay, did a robot do that? Pedestrian door. Offline. No malfunctions detected. The door's activation switch is in the room on the opposite side. Flare, cool. Bridge constructed by Lemoyne during the machine era. These are material deliveries to the facility above the lava lake. Foundation and deck deployment can be initiated using kinetic energy from Viola. Can't scan that. Can't scan that. Somebody's here. Whoa! Somebody is trying to kill me. Emergency bridge retraction triggered at the facility. This route will remain impassable until a new bridge deck is installed. Rock falls block the passage. The debris is made of extremely durable cornicite ore. High-powered explosives will be required to clear the blockage. Nope, nope, whoops. Okay, that was a stupid idea. Upgrade required to traverse lava. Maybe I should lead. Oh, this is new. It's a Cybot. Cybot Soldier, basic model of a Lore-made Cybot battle android, typically equipped with a laser cannon and hover thrusters. Yeah, I already knew that. Okay, yeah. What's this? Pedestrian door terminal. Use to turn power to the door on and off. Currently set to on. Energy facility small container. Can be destroyed using standard firearms. Okay. Ouch. Wait, what's this way? Save station! Yay! Lorne demolition crane, industrial equipment for extracting recyclable materials from waste. Equipped with plasma torch. The Lorne plasma torch cuts metal using high heat arc plasma. Used to slice waste materials into manageable sizes. Energy facility special container. Superior sealing and insulation make these ideal for transporting liquids. They are effectively indestructible. Waste material from the energy facility. Analysis implies that difficulty stacking the material led to disposable through burial instead. Pyromite sees with a single light-emitting eye and walks on 8 clawed feet. will approach intruders in its territory and trigger an explosion to repel them. Pyramites are a type of single-eyed crustacean who crawl on 8 large clawed legs. They found in the Magdrada volcano. They are capable of creating an explosion from the top of their heads by mixing air with a flammable gas they produce inside of their bodies, compressing the mixture, then igniting it through rapid heat generation. If they detect intruders in their territory, they will launch out of the ground, rapidly approach the intruder, and then trigger an explosion. If they take critical damage, they can trigger a similar explosion by igniting any remaining gas within their body to self-destruct. This behavior is true even when a pyromite succumbs to illness or old age, resulting in few examples of pyromite remains. Boomies. What? There's more! Hi. Buddy! Scrap liquid containers. The cause of warping and cracks is indeterminate. Its structural integrity is compromised. It could be destroyed by a diffused oscillation blast wave of psychic energy. Stand on this crane. There's somewhere else I can jump to. There's a shot expansion. Now I can take it. Okay, soon. The more made circuitry for a plasma torch exposed when the coupler detached is manually removed. Fire chip acquired. Cool. A chip made by Lamore. Galactic Federation Engineer Level 4 or higher can modify this chip and integrate it into your suit. Okay, well, let's bring it back to Miles, I guess. Actually, is he only level 3? I'm not sure. Okay, it doesn't say. Whoa. Okay, I guess I'm not coming back here for a while. Not until I get ice missiles, anyway. Communication not available. Okay, guess I'm driving my way back to Miles.
Technology.
I sure did. Can you work with it?
Want to bring it back to base camp so I can take a look?
You got it. see, where was that altar? It was over there.
Welcome back, Samus. Come on, show me what you found in Flare Pool.
Here you go.
Alright, what do you got? It looks like a circuit, and it seems like there's a chip inside. Okay, let me analyze it. Lemoyne Tech is really interesting. Oh, this is fascinating. I see. This program converts the energy that the device emits into thermal energy and highly amplifies it. If I tweak it and integrate it into your arm cannon, you should be able to use another new shot type.
Excellent.
Ta-da! Give her a try.
Fire shot! Fire shots launch high heat rounds, consuming 1 shot ammo. Press down to activate the fire shot sub-weapon, then press R to fire. The fire shot causes targets to briefly burn after being hit and can melt ice. Cool.
You can now use the fire shot. You can shoot projectiles with extremely high temperature, so I bet targets will burn or melt when they're shot. If you find anything else, bring it in to me. I'm dying to do more experiments.
You got it. Which one was the altar again? Behind me.
Burn it all down with fire shot.
Only that much, huh? Oh yeah, where is the, yes, Sanctum of the Guardians. Yeah, maybe I'll look for that later.
Welcome home. Have fun out there.
Oh, right. Bring me to processed metals and model after a plant's leaf contour. The stand is installed to a rail and is movable only while the pressure plate at the center is in use. Large gate barring access to the rear chamber. Activation of a separate device will cause it to open. Pressure plate trigger for providing the linked ring with psychic energy. The plate will sink if stood upon, which activates the mechanism. Lock unit, electric. Lamorne made locking systems. Lock can be removed only if exposed to a surge of electricity. With the lock removed, systems will operate normally. My name is Savine. More than a Lamorne priest, I am one who freely commands the elements. The element of fire burst forth into this world. It was the first element that Lamorne learned to control. You must know its origins to be its master. If you have not yet mastered elemental power, come to this place to learn and discover what the device has to teach. The one who wields well the power of elements shall explore to the ends of the world and deepen their knowledge of it. Lock unit, cold. Lamorne made locking system. The lock can be removed only exposed to extreme cold. Once removed, systems will operate normally. Alright, so we get fire shots, ice shots, and electric shots. I guess it only moves counterclockwise. Torchwick, the Camille, lit only by a flame that is passed through the eye of the ring. It'll burn until its energy is exhausted. Okay. Oh, okay. Let's see. Alright, I've lit the torches. Stone statue of a Lamorne priest. Its inscription reads, "When Haveen holds the three elements, the chosen one shall bear a new light of life." Shot expansion. Cool. Hemispherical metal lid. It will open once all three devices linked to it have been activated. Okay, let's head to the ice zone. Actually, I think I am going to be gone my pants. Work pants are not the most comfortable thing to wear when I'm just lounging about. Never put this back on, did I? What the heck? Green rain. What the heck? This green energy? Or is this like acid rain? Green energy showers have strengthened this variant and altered its body markings, giving it a prominent green coloration. Okay. Okay, whatever. Okay, where am I going? Yeah, ice belt. Going up. Okay. Let's go. Ooh. Yeah, that's not it. I don't have a boost ball, so I gotta just save the game first. Yeah. Video game. There we go. Off-grid LED guide light fuses oxygen and hydrogen from the surrounding environment, generating heat, light, and electricity. Capsule capturing platform. Captures arriving cargo capsules. The scanner built into the floor confirms the cargo arrived safely and intact. Cargo target. Arrival point for capsules launched via the shipping system. Central cushioning absorbs all impact shock. The cryopod appears to have been abandoned. Its cooling system lost power and failed. Cryopod transport system. Cable transport system that runs between the laboratory and the crane loading area. Non-operational. Mechanoid. Scout bot. Emits ultrasonic waves from overhead to detect and map the positions of valuables in the area. An electric shock will activate it. Scoutbots were created during the machine era to find precious resources. Once deployed to an assigned area, they perform scans using ultrasonic wave reflection. The data is then fed to a linked map displaying the location of mineral deposits and other valuables. Most Scoutbots are left to weather the environment and, due to natural degradation, may no longer function. Cryopods abandoned after a delivery truck overturned. Battery charge is 0%, non-functional. Job for thin ice, Samus. Oh, hello, puppy. Hello, puppies. I don't think they're happy to see me. No, I have to fight the puppies. Canis morphology, snow wolf. Carnivorous quadruped living in the frigid regions of the ice belt. A pack hunter that surrounds its prey. Its cold natural habitat makes it ill-suited to warm climates. The snow wolf is a quadrupedal creature native to the frigid ice belt. Carnivorous hunters, they patrol their territory in packs of several dozen. Upon finding prey, they will surround it to prevent escape, whereupon groups of especially ferocious young males will take turns attacking, one after another. Once their prey is fallen, they typically feast in a hierarchical order, starting with the alpha, with a portion reserved for pregnant females and the pack's youngest members. High metabolism enables their bodies to generate heat very efficiently, enabling long treks across the territory. Unfortunately, this means they struggle to adapt to hot environments and will succumb quickly if confronted with high heat weaponry. If I could lock onto one, yeah. Oh, woo! Oh no. Sorry, puppers. I am not your dinner. There is such a thing as too many doggos. Okay, well, thanks for the save, whoever that is. Quite a big area, isn't it? This is the truck. That's better. Currently offline. Boy. Currently offline. Controlled by enemy control terminal. Must be online to unlock. Light maintenance tank. Smaller version of the regular maintenance tank developed to perform tasks in narrow passages. Battery charge is 0. Conduit access hatch. Used by maintenance tanks. The red light indicates it is offline and locked. Electric lock unit. Main control terminal handles executive functions for the lobby and controls power to the pod maintenance gate. It can also provide access to a hologram schematic of the facility. Security shutter isolates the beam turret from the control room. It cannot be unlocked while the turret is online. I get the feeling somebody tried to turn that gun around at some point.
All clear. I never thought I'd meet the legendary bounty hunter, Samus. In a place like this.
Howdy.
Corporal Rieger Tokabi. Fed sniper. Herc Unit Delta.
Well met.
It's good to finally cross paths with you. But tell me, where are we? We were deep in gunfire. I lost visuals, then woke with a busted comms unit and a leg to match. Now, I tried to access this terminal, but the only thing I could get operational was the gun. That's it. Then I see this here. What do you make of it?
Well, let's take a look. Galactic Federation Sniper, Rieger Tokabi. An infantryman and former hunter who specializes in long-range precision shooting, armed with a KT-6116 short to long-range rifle with visor-linked scope. Corporal Rieger Tokabi is a sniper in the Galactic Federation. Once a hunter working on remote worlds, he volunteered for Federation service in hopes of finding stability. He enjoys solitude and dislikes working with others, always preferring to go on missions solo without a spotter. The Tokabi family has worshipped the god Solon for generations, Rieger included. He is never without his arrow-headed shaped talisman, and strongly believes his continued survival is only because of its protection. Unfortunately, his beliefs are often in conflict with his missions and their use of his talents, which is a source of much loathing and personal strife. Access code approved. Displaying hologram schematic of the laboratory. Hologram interactivity initialized. How's this, Rieger?
You were able to activate this. A map of the facility. But it's corrupted. Ah, you want to go there. In that case, this elevator is the only way down. But the power is offline. One moment. There. That must be the generator room. I think we can bring it back to life. All right, you have the map. I'm no good with this leg, so I'll have to keep an eye on you from here. Luck be with you.
Okay. Medical bays. Huh. Wonder if Lamorne has some tech to fix up a busted leg. Oops.
I'll keep an eye on things from here. Least I can do.
You got it. Alright, so I can't get in there. Yeah, I can't contact Miles. Okay. Alright. Looks like I can blow this up. Safety hatch for cryopod transport. Designed to open as a pod passes through. Its mounts have deteriorated and begun to warp. A strong shock will destroy it. Snow roach, a creature with a flat, soft carapace. It will live in cold environments due to its high body temperature, though its volatile body will explode on contact. Snow roaches are omnivorous arthropods found indoors or underground in cold climates. They form large groups and upon finding food will secrete a pheromone that draws more of their kind. The shell on their back is bioluminescent, creating a beacon for them to gather around in dark places. Their body fluids contain antifreeze proteins, fortifying them against low temperatures. They also have a high intracorporeal pressure, which raises their body temperature but causes them to burst at the slightest impact. Boop. 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 Excellent. Yeah, give me juice. Darkwing! Bat variant with evolved arm and leg metagia. This creature will suspend its hind legs and glide through the air to attack its prey. The Darkwing is a Kyotera variant adapted to freezing climates. Claws at the tips of their feet are used to dig into protrusions or grade differences, enabling them to hang upside down to rest. To reduce the energy expanse of bodily thermoregulation, they live in caves or abandoned buildings where fewer variances in temperature and humidity are likely to occur. They are nocturnal and have poor vision and instead use hearing to perceive their surroundings. If they detect the sound of an intruder in their territory, they will attempt to glide down and crash into the invader using their evolved patagium. Once in flight, their trajectory will take them to the location of the original sound, meaning if their target moves quickly enough, Darkwings will instead collide with walls or other objects and perish. Like that. Okay, you change your flight path. Mechanism, loading platform. Loads cryopods brought in from outside onto rails for distribution. What is that thing? Laboratory security door. Controls access to vital experimentation samples and other dangerous items. Currently locked. Locks can be managed collectively from the control room. Ruptured pipes in the wall led to frozen liquid obstructing the door's control hologram on this side. The door can be opened only from the other side. Doesn't mean I can't melt the ice. What is this thing? Psychic Bach Unit. Developed during the Psychic Era. Blocks passages with a wall of psychic energy. These locks can be released using collected TK codes. Incorrect, I guess. Lasso lock. This door's unlocked. Okay. Floor security terminal. Controls security systems on this floor. Currently offline. Linked activation devices nearby. Shows the locations and current state of security doors on this floor. Currently offline. Offline? Yeah, offline. Here we are. Accessing encrypted file. Research Diary Day 1, Endeavor. My name is Taryn, and I am a researcher at this facility. I'm writing this to have a record of my experiments. When the great tragedy occurred, many fled to danger within the research center. However, at the guidance of Priest Chatoya, a few of us stayed in order to perform analysis of and experiments on Griever anatomy. Our hope is to reverse the transformation by administering a solution of processed green energy to subjects brought to the facility. I want to believe we can succeed. A transformation, huh? Okay. Ah, here we are. It's just ice. Justice! Because it's just ice. Okay. Boop. Alright, there we go.
Samus? You hear me?
I hear you.
I patched into the facility speakers. I can use them to communicate.
I guess you can't hear me.
I noticed that several rooms were unlocked at once.
Yeah, that was me.
That was you, wasn't it? Nice.
Nice.
Proceed with caution. You know what's lurking.
Yeah. Task arm for performing internal and external repairs on cryopods, including circuitry replacement and cooling system upkeep. Cryopods awaiting final examination. Pods will be redeployed if all maintenance checks pass. Alright, so it's a maintenance bay. Cryopod repairs and parts replacement complete. Awaiting final check at the inspection table. Passing this check will result in redeployment. Cryopod under repairs. Cooling device found to be defective. Its circuitry must be replaced. Cryopods awaiting maintenance inspection. Day 39, security. Cryopods containing subjects are arriving at the lab almost daily. The pods put them into cold hibernation and maintain minimal life functions. Operation of the cooling equipment has been deemed absolutely essential, so the system has been designed to continue functioning even if the entire facility were to fall into low power mode. Similarly, thorough inspection and repair of cryopods is one of our highest priority tasks. Doesn't seem like there's anything else coming on here. Research sample FG4. GE dosage. Green energy, I guess. 0.5 green. Status: no abnormal cell mutation or multiplication. Research sample containing a TK code. FG21, GE dosage, 1.9 gray. Status: no abnormal effects from dosage increase. Okay. TK code fragment collected. Alright. Research sample FG16. GE dosage 1.2 gray. Status: cell multiplication is within normal value range. Device: Nova DNA sequencer. Lamorne device for complex genetic sequencing. Used to identify organisms and analyze genetic mutations. DNA sample storage case. Stores and displays airtight vials containing Nova DNA. Scanners are blarg. Scanners are built into the vial holders to monitor the samples. Lasso lock. Cover conceals ventilation shaft. Smells of deteriorating extreme cold and can be shattered by strong impact. Connects to the adjacent room. Tunnel for maintenance tanks. Connects to tracking operations across the hallway. Day 21. Gifts. Priest Chatoya wants to install something in this room. Apparently it will be a gift to the one who will become our savior at some point in the future, but do we not need a savior right now? If our efforts are not the priority, then do the Lamorne have a future? All I can do right now is continue the experiments and believe that we will see results. I pray for the day when I can leave this dark, freezing lab and walk under the sun again. Psychic container. Stores items prepared by the last Lemorn priest to be given to the chosen one. Opened using telekinesis. Grasping the node and moving it along the displayed path releases the lock. The container will then vanish. Psychic containers used to store items prepared by Lemorn priests in accordance with the Chosen One prophecy in the hope they would someday appear. Opening them requires moving the locking node along a predetermined path via telekinesis. As such, it cannot be opened by Lemorn without psychic abilities. Once opened, the psychic energy manifesting the container dissipates, causing it to vanish. Lasso lock. Tracks used by maintenance tanks. Equip the latch point, allowing them to be pulled down. Okay. Psychic lasso. Enhances control over psychic energy, allowing it to be coiled into a rope. This rope can physically grab onto objects and pull them. Boom, baby. Okay. Like that. Alright, it has been locked into place. Here we go. Although... Whew! It broke the ice, okay. Going up. So what's this way? Ah, shot expansion. Alright. Cool beans. Not this one. It was just the... Okay, I know which room it is actually. It's this room over here. Is this green energy? No. DNA sample ID G46. Sequence state incomplete. Host state stable. Here we go.
Whatever you're doing, it's working. Keep it up.
Hello. Light maintenance tank. Smaller version of the regular maintenance tank developed to perform tasks in narrow passages. Light maintenance tank is a smaller model that was developed to perform repairs and other work in pipes and passageways too narrow for its standard counterpart. They were mainly deployed to the biological research facility in the ice belt. While being smaller and lighter allows for faster movement than the standard model, this comes at the cost of having weaker armor. However, if threatened, they're fitted with the same standard welding beam and are also able to emit a high voltage shock at close range. On the next one. Here are a couple. The Metroid stretcher, frame warped by its fall, wheel rotation unaffected, will function properly if its safety switch is disabled. The Metroid stretcher, its two wheel sizes reduce resistance, allowing for easy and smooth rotation. Security gate malfunctioning. Circuits are torn and it is not receiving any current. The gate material is otherwise indestructible. Day 57, anxiety. Green energy dosage results showed no significant benefits at this time. Essentially, a rapid increase in cellular proliferation speed and a doubling of the number of cells increases growth and affects vitality. But why has this vector taken such an abnormal turn, and what can be done to shift it back to its original direction? Time is limited, and I'm worried about our remaining stockpiles. Okay, wait. Safe station. Cool. Oh, I'm glad this is functional. Alright, so I can just go around like so. Go in this gate just fine. What? What hit me? Test capsule with temperature control function. Contains a body tissue sample. Roaches. Test capsule with temperature control function. Contains samples of a poisonous liquid. Experimental capsule containing a TK code. Test capsule with temperature control function. Contains a blood sample. Alrighty. Contains a prototype medicine. Here. See the maintenance tunnel. Oh, I guess I can just proceed. Hi. This is another lasso. Transport cart. This clamps for fastening containers and specialized Omni wheels for improved maneuvering. Part of the cryopod rail system, the column secures and releases pods for distribution. It is linked to the loading platform. Day 138. Attempt. We are so close! It seemed like we had succeeded in disabling the problematic genes and also resetting the cells, causing the rapid proliferation process to replicate normal genetic information and restore a state. However, for some reason we were unable to stabilize it. The subject's reverted. Right now I want to check over the genetic analysis to see if there were any problems in our process. We do not want this setback to have been for nothing. Cryopod. Equipped with life preservation systems able to keep specimens dormant semi-permanently. Switches to an internal battery if disconnected from power. Storage bay cryopod terminal. Opens a hatch of a socket in the cryopod. Online. Currently offline. Ice. Ice is thickened over time. It can be melted using high temperature tools. Pod storage crane. Travels vertically along rails on the walls, managing cryopods containing greeter specimens. Stored pods remain operational while this facility is in low power mode. To extract the specimen, first socket is pod, then open the hatch by touching a hologram. Bulk cryopod storage. All pods functioning normally while in low power mode. Laboratory heavy door. Comprises 5 parts with a sensor in its center. Is much stronger than standard doors. Day 205. Limit. Since the lab experiments began, several subjects have been brought in each day. The lab is close to capacity, and tragically, countless brethren have lost their lives while securing these subjects. I think we should stop gathering subjects, if only because our restoration experiments have thus far been unsuccessful. Checking this out? I guess I'm checking it out. Is this one going to be alive or dead when I let it out? Here we go. Frozen. Okay. Griever specimen containing a TK code. Griever specimen. Battery depletion led to Sesson's death. The drop in room temperature caused it to freeze afterward. Same for all of them, I guess. Completely frozen due to the drop in the laboratory's temperature. No life signs detected. Battery depletion ultimately led to specimen's death. It was frozen completely. Reconfigured to use as work as an operating table. The mat is made of a hardened gel material. Specimen thawing station. Quickly and safely resuscitates frozen specimens without returning them to consciousness. Unused DNA sample storage case. Used for extracting DNA for experimentation. Day 117, breakthrough. We may have had a breakthrough today. Until now, we presumed that the physical transformation was triggered by something in the crystals causing compositional change in the GE, which would in turn cause an abnormality in gene transcription. Yet that is not the case. In actuality, an unused region of the brain linked with the crystals is stimulated, and as a result, genes that normally would have stayed pseudogenes were transcribed. I wonder, are we unlocking a blocked evolutionary branch? This would mean the great tragedy was merely one possible evolution of one potential future. So, with that in mind, what would happen if, when administering GE, we disabled those genes at the moment that the rapid cellular proliferation is triggered? expansion. What is this doing in here? Balsale system, primarily used to perform external autopsies. Online, activation will set to operating mode. The Lord-made operating table uses a gravity tuning device inside a padding to stabilize specimens without the need for restraints. Recording camera drone, developed to autonomously record video, including medical procedures. Powerful impact has rendered it non-functional. The Lord-made stretcher. Its two wheel sizes reduce resistance, allowing for easy and smooth rotation. Currently configured to function as an operating table. Storage shutter. It appears to have stopped mid-activation. Access code approved. Autopsy systems activated. Storage mode disabled. Operating mode initialized. Active Balsale system containing a TK code, not a DK code. We ain't playing Donkey Kong here. It's just silly. Woo! Wait, there's something over here that I can't work with. Okay, I got one more code to find. Research sample storage capsule. Liquid appears to be a sediment variant. Day 81, Awakening. The subject is in hibernation in the cryopod. Its metabolism is at minimal levels. Unfortunately, we are unable to perform the experiments we like with the subject in this state. If the subject's metabolic function is inactive, a reversal of its rapid cellular proliferation cannot occur. First, we must wake the subject and restore its normal metabolic function. This also means restoration of consciousness, so appropriate sedation will be crucial. Recovery pod A1 Speeder Set 07. Used to place specimens in stasis and heal damage to their internal organs. Griefer enclosed after an experimental Lemorne restoration procedure. Pod glass destroyed. Cell culture and preservation liquid has leaked. Life signs of the specimen Griefer have ceased. Used to place specimens in stasis and heal damage to their internal organs. Pod now in low power mode. Used to place specimens in stasis and heal damage to their internal organs. Specimen Griefer is alive and preserved. Used to place specimens in stasis and heal damage to their internal organs. Specimen Griefer's metabolism currently at minimum. Yeah, they're definitely mutated Lemorne. All readings from specimen Griefer read normal. Recovery Pod Management Terminal. Tracks the state of contained specimen and sends data to a remote database. Operates normally in low power mode. Security gate sealed. Releasing the locking and attached to the rear side will allow it to open. The window shutter used for ventilation. The slats are damaged. A strong shock will destroy them. Oop, hi! Okay. Contains a blood sample. Day 97, analysis. We are monitoring subjects who have had GE administered here. Regardless of GE concentration, there do not appear to be any significant differences. We see regeneration without an apparent mutation to alter the cells. Furthermore, no matter how deep our analysis, we have yet to see any apparent chromosome abnormalities. It is almost as if they are natural creatures. Put another way, if we were to judge based on DNA, there are no significant differences between them and us. What is going on? Surveillance monitor containing a TK code. Right. Monitor stabilizer broken, causing it to fall. Its power has been cut, disabling the display. That was me! I did that! Yay! Where am I going now? I guess it's the door behind me? Yeah. But the question continues, how the heck do I get in there? Oh, there's a road shooter. That would hit me. Yeah, I don't know how to get in there. Talk about suspicious. The floor, maybe? Maybe not. That doesn't look low enough for a maintenance tank. Alright, well. But I don't get what I'm looking for just by opening that door. I don't know if turning the facility power back will change much since none of these are receiving any current. So how would I get in there? I can see that passageway between the two rooms, but I can't get into either room. Strange. I better save the game. Resignation. Our resources are running very low, and we are almost out of the chemicals needed for research and experiments. At the same time, progress remains at a standstill. Naturally, there's a rising sense of panic and resignation. We cannot hope for more chemicals to arrive, and if we use up what we have before the experiment succeeds... No, even if it succeeds, and with what we have left, and we are losing researchers, everyone is likely thinking the same thing.
Samus, looks like you made it through another floor. You're getting close to the generator.
Laboratory heavy door. Lightweight vertical wind turbines need to withstand the valley's severe winds. When the facility is in low power mode, wind power fulfills all energy needs. Blue Croc, Kyotera variant that flies using Batasian wings. The leader guides their colony by emitting sound waves from their antennae. The Blue Croc is a Kyotera variant adapted to frigid climates. By flapping the wing-like membrane formed by the front legs as they glide, they are able to fly freely. To conserve stamina, they undulate their bodies to reduce air resistance, which allows them to fly for longer periods of time. Their legs have degenerated, meaning they are unable to land or stand up. Once they take flight, they will continue to fly for as long as they are able, even sleeping while in flight by resting half of their brain at a time. They habitually form groups of around 20, including a leader who heads the group and directs the others using sounds from their antennae. They rely entirely on these sound waves, and should an obstacle suddenly appear in their path, and if the leader fails to make large enough movements to instruct the others to avoid it, they will simply collide with that obstacle. Cargo gondola lift, used for transporting cargo and research staff over valleys below. Reinforced cables, proof it against strong winds. Currently offline. I don't think I can make that jump. Drop down here. Roaches. Yes, Retro Studios and their usual environmental construction shenanigans. This isn't Donkey Kong Country. What now? The anchor chain joiner connecting the wind turbine to the rock wall is damaged. A strong shock will break it. Okay. Made it. Now operating in even lower power mode. Gondola control terminal, currently offline. Is it boss time? No. Oh, what? Okay, that didn't work. Oops. Records. There's a little more we can do. Every experiment has ended in failure and the results remain unchanged. If we put the facility into low power mode, it should remain intact for as long as there are maintenance tanks to look after it. We can leave behind our records. Will anyone ever see them? And if so, will they succeed where we cannot? No, this is not the time for doubt. We must do everything we can. Shutter linked to bomb slot. Activating the bomb slot will unlock the shutter. It's offline. I guess there's only one way to actually go. Oi, computer, wake up. What's this? Data Archive, Cluster 1, Cryogenic and Bioform Studies, Containment Unit Research and Development. Data Archive, Cluster 2, Captured Specimen Identification and Medical Records. Bomb slide is linked with Data Archive current terminal and the conduit access hatch, currently offline. Research Data Archive Terminal. Contains data on past laboratory experimentation and research on bioforms, including recordings, currently offline. Cluster 3. Treatment Examination. Ceros 1 to 43, Y460-410 to Y460-412. Cluster 4, Psychic Experimentation and Genetic Transformation Research and Development. Cluster 5, Video Log Backups of Experimentation and Treatment. Electric Block. Station. Woo! Here we go. Query. We've finally reached the end of our resources. Tomorrow we will abandon this lab and at Chitoya's instruction move the Chrono Tower built in Soul Valley. We will not be able to save our brethren. Why could we not find a way to stabilize the Griever cells when they reverted to their Lamorne counterparts? What did we miss? I will ponder this for the rest of my life. Generator, I guess. Mobile ramp. The hatch can be activated from the link terminal, granting access to a lower level. Currently offline. Starting the main generator will bring it online. The Lamorne-made magnetic turbine spins using a magnetic field created and sustained by the main generator. This generates enough electricity for the entire laboratory. It's a fidget spinner! Generator maintenance slot. Used by maintenance tanks for turbine upkeep. Each turbine has its own dedicated slot. Main generator startup device. Used to initiate turbine rotation. Currently offline. Slot connector. Links the generator startup device to the bomb slot used for its activation. Can extend by pulling. Bomb slot encased in ice. The generator startup device is activated by attaching it to a slot connector. Hello, Fox. The open world part. You just had to burn a bunch of doggos outside. It was sad. What is this? Oh, magnetic rail. Too bad I don't have a spider ball yet. We already turned that off. Oh, this is here. Prayer. Day 294. Just now the main generator has stopped. This means that the boiler we use for heat will also stop, temperature will drop, and I expect the facility will be frozen solid. The area will switch to a low power mode, which uses wind energy. This should be enough to maintain the operation of the cryopods in which our brethren sleep. I believe we have done everything we could here, but ultimately we could not save our kind. I am overwhelmed with helplessness. I trust the words of Chatoya that someday our savior will appear. All I can do right now is pray. I am Targum, and I am utterly defeated. Yeah. What is this? It's just a hologram. All systems appear nominal. Online and operational. Accessing the hologram will start the generator and begin turbine rotation. Too far. Okay, start the generator. Fidget spinners, activate! And they're broken. Alright, let's see here. Yeah. They really like this gimmick. And, I mean, I don't blame them. It is pretty cool. Wait, where's the other slot? It's over there. Okay, the facility is back online.
Hey, you got the power back on. Rendezvous up top and we'll talk next steps.
What if I want to go down? Let's go get that energy tank. Oh boy. Woo! Excellent. Who needs more information about an energy tank? It's an energy tank. Okay, well, the ice is melting. Control terminal, whoops, online. However, the device it controls is frozen and cannot be operated. This fresh nonsense. I guess I can talk over it. Okay.
Krishanta nakanes klanadetta sanjum krishay. Edari chan nakalen, edari asnitik ejulen salan. Chasanel tandanak lakash. Andelina senetel sajakisanen. Ash. Nagannath. Dan, Kiti, Nashanich, Aneth. Naganeskata Senjin Krishet Sultan. Penanta Senalagin. Intala Saik Shatoya. Teradin again.
Data corrupted due to deep freeze. Only the most recent recording can be accessed. Okay, unlocked. Let's see what is the deal. External temperature measurements. Average temperature 1 cycle, 253.15 Lk. Lowest temperature, 219.15 Lk. Lamorne Kelvins? I don't know. Internally installed camera data terminal. Drive damage. Data cannot be read. security storage. Full power restored to the laboratory. Door sensor online. Ready beam activation. Roaches! Ah! Here we go. Shot expansion! Got rammed by a bat. How rude. Terminal online functional. However, the link device is frozen and malfunctioned. The activation hologram will not display.
Come back to the control room. I'm waiting for you upstairs.
Show terminal online and operational. However, the circuitry connected to the show has been damaged by the deep freeze, rendering the controls ineffective.
What the?
Bad.
Something triggered the alarm. I can't override security.
Yes, we are taking the maintenance tunnels. Oh, hey! Light maintenance tanks on charge.
I'm not sure what's happening. This whole facility just went into lockdown.
Frostburn Griever. Griever variant awakened from cryopreservation. Preservation liquid use has resulted in a loss of pigmentation where their aggressive nature remains. Frostburn Grievers are those that have been revived from cryopreservation. Prolonged submersion in preservation liquid has leached all pigmentation from their skin, resulting in a pale gray appearance. Physical adaptations have also occurred, increasing resistance to extreme cold, yet weakening them against high heat. Their high aggression and agility are retained from before cryopreservation, spurring them to track and attack prey in every corner of the facility. Perhaps owing to their near simultaneous awakening, these grievers frequently move in groups, though no individual appears to be leading them. Destroyed cryopod. The hatch has been forced open from the inside. Cryopod running on normal power. The rapid increase in room temperature has caused the pod to malfunction, and its internal temperature is rising. Door sealed with an emergency security shutter. The shutter will release once the emergency is resolved. I don't know if I can do this. I don't think this is working. How did I get that? Oh, spider ball track. Okay.
I'm picking up a lot of activity. What's happening down there?
No! Oops, they spotted me. There they go. Control terminal. Operates Balsali system. Currently online. A circuitry failure is preventing display of its control hologram. Balsali system. Its ultra-high performance multiprocessor and 145 installed surgical tools all accommodate many types of complex surgery, not just autopsies. Storage shutter destroyed. The damage appears to have been caused by physical force. Recovery Pod Management Terminal. Monitors the state of the contained specimen and forwards the data to a remote database. Currently operating in full power mode. All life signs have ceased. No data from body temperature, pulse, breathing, or blood pressure. Security shutter damaged and appears to have been torn off using enough physical force to break it entirely. Light maintenance tank inactive. A powerful impact has damaged its internal circuitry. Reboot impossible. Cryopod tracking terminal. Monitors a specimen inside the socket of pods. Last used something. Security shell destroyed. Debris is blocking a door sensor. Strong impact removed the debris. Looks like that's the only way we can go. Data terminal B, used for communicating with the surgery room. Last use on that. Data terminal C, manages cryopods in the storage room. Data terminal A, monitors the recovery room. No data retrievable. This isn't the way I just came from, is it? It might be. Yeah, I think it is. They were picking at this door. Okay, that's how I get that expansion. Stock management data terminal. Manages inventory for materials and equipment kept beyond the security gate. Inventory data lost.
Oh no, they're in the wall.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
Samus, do you copy? I got red dots on my radar.
Me too. Path blocked by rubble from laboratory structure collapse. Blockage primarily consists of material impervious to beams and explosives. Physical force is required to clear the debris. Access code approved. Displaying organism laboratory hologram. Data download authorized. Okay, we got a complete map of the place now. Quarantine, huh? But that's right, the big elevator is back up again. I guess I'm just going back up there. Guess I'm looking for a way back up. This is the way back up.
They're coming for me!
Going away.
Meet you up here.
Did scan this. Huge energy! Yeah! Woo! Wait, what's the other way? Looks like a pinball table to me. good.
Solid work, Samus. Power's back online. Feels like the heat is too. Might be what's drawing those strange creatures.
Yeah, I got some stuff to tell you.
You'll be able to use that elevator now. It'll give you access to the deepest level. I'll hang back. Try to open the gate from up here. The rest is up to you.
Oh, wait. I can lasso that door, can't I? No, that's an electric lock. Down. Alrighty. Another door with an electric lock. Wheeled Vehicle Storage Management Terminal. Logs vehicles entering and exiting a vehicle bay online. However, the controls are inoperable due to the deep freeze. It's boss time, Mr. Guy! Vault hatch. Material storage for maintaining the underground dome. Completely frozen. Cannot be moved. Underground dome lock. Disengage input terminal A. Requires password input to disengage a locking bolt and open a door. Link to terminal B. Both terminals must disengage or lock simultaneously. Dome surveillance system terminal B. Operates surveillance and environmental controls within the dome. No hazardous life forms detected. Underground dome lock disengaging. Yeah. Alternatively, after the clamps have been manually released, the gate can also be opened from the terminal in the control room.
Huh. I tried to open that gate, but it won't respond.
Quarantine chamber for dangerous bioforms. Bioforms considered too difficult to control in a laboratory setting are kept in a special underground containment facility built into a natural cavern. The entry gate is secured with 2 clamps. Once the clamps are manually released, the gate can be opened by 2 staff simultaneously operating control terminals or remotely from the control room.
See anything?
Yeah, I see something. Heavy clamp used to secure the door. In the event the release mechanism becomes non-functional, it can be pulled open.
That did the trick. Opening now. Happy hunting.
Controls the quarantine access lift used for moving supplies and staff. The lift has been removed with reinstallation still pending. railing for guiding the lift. Analysis implies it would move using the groove shape. Moves using the grooves along the sides. The railing forms a U-shaped slope. Yeah, we're getting a boost ball. Dangerous Bioform Research Terminal. Collects research data on bioforms quarantined inside the dome. The surveillance system terminal also keeps a backup. Hello! You're not a griever. Keratos. A giant cingulata-like organism covered in a hard shell, only lives in extremely frigid areas and is capable of creating ice from air moisture. It possesses sensory organs below the carapace on its head and opens its shell to identify enemies or attack with its mouth. Metroid fusion has altered its body composition, leaving its core completely exposed. Keratos is a giant cingulata-like creature, double Samus's height, inhabiting the ice belt. Its body is covered in a hard outer shell that resembles the peak of an iceberg and is impervious to firearms. Behind the shell segment on its head are sensory organs and a mouth. The shell segment opens when it wants to identify prey, at which point it will spit icy boulders. If the sensory organs behind the shell are significantly harmed, Keratos is known to enter an agitated state. It will curl into a ball, spin, and launch itself at its attacker. Fusion with a Metroid has also altered its body, completely exposing its abdominal core. Unique hybridization means Keratos is a one-of-a-kind mutant being. It was highly intelligent and could communicate its will to Lemorn priests. Sadly, Metroid fusion has irreversibly altered its consciousness and body composition. Whoops. I need to dash away. Doing anything yet. Ooh, there we go. Oof! Ow. Spin dash! Ooh. Oh, what? Okay. I have to break the ice, huh? Woo! Headphones need to charge some more. Oh, I'll charge them overnight. Gotcha! Aurora Borealis. At this time of day, at this time of year, in this part of the country, localized entirely within quarantine? Psychic Boost Ball. Heck yeah. Is that any better than a regular Boost Ball? In Morph Ball mode, press and hold B or L, then release for a surge of speed. Yep. Yeah, Psychic Boost Rail. Got the third key. Alright, let's get out of here.
You've done well, Samus. I'll meet you up top.
Dome Surveillance System Terminal A. Collects upload surveillance and environmental data from inside the dome. No abnormalities detected. Hello. Tempered glass of the vault hatch is fractured. Powerful impact will shatter it. Yeah, more shots. Alright. I think that is an excellent time to end things off for tonight. Thank y'all for watching. I'll probably be back with more of this tomorrow. For now, see you guys.